Still standing, motionless. Far in the distance, there is light, a light that burns these scars of old. All this pain reminds me of what I am. I'll live, I'll become all I need to be. Words that kill. Would you speak them to me? With your breath so still, it makes me believe in the Father's hands. Let me suffer now and never die. I'm alive. Pride feeds that blackened heart, and thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy. Cleansing flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made you. Would you speak them to me? With your breath so still, it makes me believe the sins never die. Can wash the blood off our hands. Let the world fill us all. It's just means to an end. Our salvation lies beyond the truth. Let me in my heart, I just know that there's no way to light up the door in his eyes.
And we're back. I felt that was an appropriate song because today we're going to be fighting someone who's pretty much in their position because of the sins of their father. So, before we get to RADAHN, or RADAHN, or however you like to pronounce it, how's everybody doing? I see Orange, Buster, and Henry here. I'm stoked. That was Sins of the Father from Metal Gear Solid. I just have to help Kenneth height I realized that. I was doing my research. Also, I realized that I read the item wrong last night. So all of my lore theory still stands. I'm just a dummy. Forget everything I said about God Rick last night. Because I was like, oh, that's confusing. It was confusing because I just read the names wrong. Unless it's wrong in the remembrance. But we're going to check right now. And we're going to get... There it is. Okay, so it wasn't the remembrance that said it. But the wiki... I realize it says God-free. So... Not Godric. The first demigods were born of God-free. And then Godric is like a distant relative. Redonde! What's up? Everybody's here, dude. Alright, so... I think I need to help Kenneth and move him out of this area before we do Radahn. And now when I look at the map, it makes sense. So, we're gonna grab the Storm King's ashes from the tutorial, the very beginning. We're gonna cycle back to the beginning. I have it all listed here, and we already have the spot, so I'm just gonna grab this stuff, and we're fine. The great Kenneth Height! Though Kenneth, he confirms another theory, that I've had it since Demon Souls. Actually, no, yeah, I had it since Demon Souls. Because the cool... Boletaria armor and character who gives you like the golden stuff, the prince, who's actually like a really chill dude. Again, it goes back to Sins of the Father. King Alance, like heir, he's returning to Boletaria through the fog after exploring distant lands. But now you see how it's related. But he, if you don't complete his quest, if you get like yeah, if you get like 90% through his quest and then do a different ending, he lives, but you don't get the crazy items. You don't get his gear. And then of course the same is kind of true with what is it? Sigmire and Siegfried and Sigward in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Where there's an end, there are like 3 endings to his quest, and one of them actually sees him live. You just don't get the Titanite slab to upgrade your weapon, right? So if you're okay with missing out on the better loot, the NPC, you are rewarded with your friend living. So Kenneth has a golden seed on him. So if you kill him, you get the better loot. But his quest ends with crowning Nefeli. And like a really heartwarming ending to the Zone of Lindell, right? Like the good ending. So if you don't kill him and complete his quest, you might not be able to 100% the game to get all of the flask upgrades and shit, but you get the better ending. So it's actually crazy that like that. If you really need the flask now, you murk him, and then you just get the seed, and then you just go upgrade your shit, and then you never upgrade your thing, right? Like it's kind of Kenneth? Uh-oh. Is he dead? He's not here. You get 14 flasks anyway. I usually kill him for the golden seed as opposed to getting 2 slabs. I mean, ancient dragon smithing. Yeah. Get 14 flasks anyway because there's an extra seed. Yeah. So it's like a optional. If you kill him now, you get the seed, right? The better loot faster, but it's not as rewarding as finishing his quest. Speaking of which, though, where the fuck is he? He's not on my map. Okay, there he is. We'll teleport back over here to him. I think I have to talk to him now that I've done every quest in the game. I forgot to progress Nefeli's. I was thinking like, oh, if I just do the Frenzied Flame ending, it's better to just go for, you know, go for it quick and not do everyone's quest. But I'm enjoying the challenge as a level 1, right? to like see how far you can get through every single rune of like how many endings can you collect before you actually get to the end and choose the frenzied flame anyway. Like, alright, fuck all of you. We're burning the world. The way in which Elden Ring Flask works so weird. Yeah. Yeah. But I think that is kind of like the point of like there's alternate endings for people's quests.
I see bright things in your enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erd Tree's true order.
Okay, he's in search of truth. A man I can respect. As a blood knight of truth. Oh, so we also have the tarnished bloodline. We're part of Godfrey's golden lineage. Of course, Kenneth. Alright. Of course, Kenneth. Now we go just kill some demi-humans. My weapon is upgraded to 22, so we're hopefully just gonna one-shot them. I might not be able to level. But we have to find creative workarounds to survive, like equipping different things. Like sometimes I switch to this and turn invisible and we sneak by shit. Metal Gear Solid style, you know how it is, guys. My favorite thing to do in Elden Ring is to let Melina burn herself and then get the frenzied flame so she can't come back. Yeah, there is no one to uphold the previous order if she works with you, right? And it kind of goes with my theory of like, what if you get every ending? Is he gone? Yeah, Kenneth's off of the ruins, so now we just gotta go find him over here. I think that's what we might be doing, but we'll see. That's the top of a tree. You never want to jump off of a cliff that is the top of a tree. Let me tell you. That's like, ooh. Unless you're doing the skate down a wall. I don't want to do any of those glitches to like make progress in the game, but if it's like saving me time down a path, it's like saving me a minute's walk, then yeah, sure. It's a bit unfair how much easier it gets a plus 10 somber weapon and say 30 minutes than to get a 25 standard weapon. I almost always get somber weapons early for this, and then you one-shot Godric. Yeah, I'm trying to see like what does Miyazaki expect of players? The demi-humans that Kenneth tried to make peace with. They've taken the fort. Fort Height has become Fort Furry. Oh no. Actually, these guys they're more human than anything. They're not furry really. They're just like, they look like Neanderthals. I think it goes with the theme of like Dark Souls, beasts and beastmen and giants evolved from beasts in their underground caves. Like if you go to the Tomb of the Giants, they're beastman giant skeletons, and then they evolve as you get to the top, right? The further down you go, the more ancient the ruins look until it gets to a cave and there aren't even ruins, and then there it goes to just straight up beasts. So it's like hinting at the men evolved from beastmen into the pygmies and the Lord soul claiming creatures like Gwyn and Nito and stuff. So anyway, why is that relevant? Well, Elden Ring parallels Dark Souls story, and with Night Rain it might connect them. So 12 smithing stone. Yeah, it takes so long though to get the fucking upgrade stones in this game. Like I can't upgrade my weapon anymore right now. I have to go kill the person at the throne. I don't want to really spoil it.
I'm sorry to have lived. But I have the authority to raise you the great Kenneth Height. But now I must for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage.
The proper lineage. So for Limgrave. Okay. So that is what we're after. And I know the lady who should be in charge. Let me just Perfect that we're going to the 4 belfries, because I just found another key yesterday, so we can get the 3rd belfry open. It's been raining all day, so I have the window open, but it's dark as fuck. Hopefully that helps even a little bit. Kinda, slightly, maybe. No. Fuck. Hold on. It's like the middle of the day and I have to move the lamp already. That's crazy. It does help though. Yeah, so I went and we looked up a guide of all of the smithing stones on stream. And everything else is in the Halig Tree and Mogwin Palace. Like, all of these areas that we... Oh, we can fight Moog and stuff. I've already opened that. Which one is this, though? Crumbling Lands. Not that. We need this one. But also with Sigmire and the thing with Kenneth Haidt that I was talking about is you get the Titanite slab from Sigmire or whatever, Sigward, whatever, Dark Souls 1 version of him, right? The Sieg, Onion Knight. But there are a bunch of Titanite slabs. You don't need that ending, right? And it ends with him dying if you choose that ending. So it's better to go and pick a different ending for him so that he lives. That's what I did in my Dark Souls 1 challenge. Most people would just let him die so that they can get the Titanite slab early, especially in a Souls level 1 playthrough. Like, duh. But maybe this is where Nefeli came from. Let's see if this can give us a clue for what the fuck this church is all about. Stormhawk Dean. Hold on, wait. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of Dean the Stormhawk. Nefeli Lu is like Lou Reed of Nefel. Is like the Lou Reed of Nefel. I actually don't know. Is that like a real reference to something? Or are you just making a pun? Spirit of a fierce hawk that faithfully rendered lifelong service to the old king of Stormvale long ago, when the true storm raged. Its cries emboldened its fellows in battle, and the tempestuous winds that encircle it shred through foes. I wonder if this spirit was also betrayed. Like this was like the whole lion spirit I keep talking about. Like Godfrey helps America claim the power, right? For the lion, defeats it in battle. Then America pulls the golden thread out of the eye in the beginning of the DLC trailer. That's like of the lion, and then entrusts the lion's powers to Godfrey. It's a pun with lore. Damn. That's actually even better. Yeah, I love talking lore. I'm glad you guys are here to talk lore. Okay, so this is done. Round table hold. If you press map Y, X, A, like just slide your finger from the top to the bottom, you teleport here. Is Nefeli around by chance? I think she's downstairs. Hello.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Well, she said she needs to think. No, hold on, wait, what?
You, please.
Okay, I think we actually... She's thinking the same things we're thinking. She's like, wait, what's all this about, dude? So how many shards do I need to upgrade? 4 level 8 smithing stones. I don't think there are enough anywhere except for past the throne is how I'll phrase it. She needs to think. So do we sit here and then we give her time to think? What if we actually give her time to think? Past time. Give her a day. I like that it moved backwards. It was like, instead of going 180 degrees, it was like, here, we'll just move a little bit.
You, please. It's pathetic.
Okay, she needs to be. She needs. I need to leave her. We don't need to think about anything though, because we know how it goes. Yep. We understand the lore now. Please tell me this is a joke. Help me, I didn't expect all at once. These are always the funniest fucking in here. I don't know why. Try dung and then dung oh dung. It's round table hole. I don't know why they always put funny. You've played these games before. Yeah, we know what's up. We know how it works. That's why I'm trying to collect. Do we have to talk to her dad? He might say something about Nefeli, and then we go talk to her about the news. Nefeli's okay, I was right.
Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what a man to do.
What a douche.
Is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
Unlocated demigods about the secret medallion.
Albinoric, she hides in a cave. She knows. There are 4 more demigods. Nicola of the Hail, his twin, Melania, Luna Princess Rani, and the one Rani is said to have...
The one only known as the Lord of Blood. Okay, so even the all-knowing doesn't know what we know about Moog and the Omen and known as the Horn Scent and all this shit. He's the fucking all-knowing.
Trade your findings for a hidden treasure. We both as such.
Useless. We've become more knowing than the all-knowing. They're Gideon Ofnir. The nothing knowing. The knows nothing. The fucking useless. Hey Nefeli, I'm sorry.
Please. It's pathetic.
I keep talking to her. Maybe now we rest and then talk to her. These games be like that. Or it's gonna be like, I have to kill God. I'm gonna have to like kill RADAHN. But we'll make sure everyone's quest is progressed before we do anything like that. I think we've done everyone's quest. How many? I have 2 seedbed curses. We could do Dung Eater just to torture him. Oh, wait, wait.
Please. It's pathetic. So you know already. For indulging my emotions.
Her father, her adoptive father cast her out.
For offing his pawns. Father. Rather. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for
Something I don't like about Elden Ring is how it doesn't let you kill NPCs. Yeah, it's not like it's Dark Souls. You can kill NPCs if they're out in the world, so it gives you a chance to kill them. You can kill Nefeli when you meet her. You can kill D when you meet them. You could kill Gideon way later. It does give you chances to kill them, like right when you meet them, but then it says like, okay, if you didn't kill them now, you're not a murderer, so we're not gonna let you accidentally kill them. We're gonna put them into safety. You gotta give some credit to Dark Souls 2, because if you want, you can shoot Nashandra or even permanently kill the Emerald Herald. Yeah.
To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purported?
Ah.
Became Elden Lord. He would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever.
So Gideon Ofnir's the one that did that shit? Ooh. I didn't even know that. So she did have doubts, that's why she was there. I like that.
How could his father has all now? Is that Ash?
You are...
Ancient
a princess.
My thanks.
You don't need that dipshit. He doesn't even know who Moog is. He doesn't even know who Moog is, dog. Come on.
I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone
Did she say she's like Roderica?
this ash. It reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you.
I love Dark Souls 2 though. I won't even hide it. Go watch my Dark Souls 2 playthrough where I'm not leveling. It was my first no leveling playthrough ever. It was rough. I still like the game. I was like, damn, it's well designed. It makes you get good.
In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm.
Yeah.
Me of my first hawk.
Hawk 2. Anyway.
It reminds
Alright, so now I understand what the fuck happened. Oh my god, I have to draw it. Oh my god, you guys. Holy shit. This one is gonna be so complicated that... Here. I have an idea. Ready? Ready? Infinite! Okay, I need to draw it. I have my art tablet. Hold on. So, hopefully you can see this. Godfrey Horaloo. I don't know if I spelled that right. It's probably got like an extra letter in there somewhere. Fuck him. He doesn't deserve to spell it right. And then Marika. They betray both of their kinds to make a new golden order. He has the tornado. She gets the dragon crucible, right? The Venn diagram, or whatever, the fucking Elden ring, which is like, it looks like this at that time. It's like a bunch. She starts pulling shit out. The dragons attack because I'm gonna draw a dragon. Ready? It's Blue Eyes White Dragon. Anyway, no, it's not. It's the ugliest dragon. It's like their lava dragons. It's ugly. So, they attack because he's fucking up the Elden Ring. She uses the tornado to send crumbling Farum Azula outside of time with Malekith to guard it. Boom. We've answered all of the questions of Elden Ring. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it. I am the all-knowing. Fuck Gideon Ofnir. And that explains why she's the true heir, because she is probably born after the grace is passed to the children, which means us. We have the grace. Are we like a mimic? All of the tarnished, the demigods, were born... We're all supposed to be part of a bloodline. Are we... The thing is, everyone's immortal, so it's like living with your ancient relatives. Great-great-great-great-great-granddad? Did we just have daddy issues? Is that the plot of the game? Am I realizing that? It should have let the player kill Ronnie because I need to do her entire quest until the end just to mildly upset her by attacking her. I don't even know. I feel like, can you attack her at the very opening when she shows up as the puppet? Alright. I have answered all Elden Ring questions. Why crumbling Farum Azula is sent in the ancient storm? Because both of them betrayed their kind.
It reminds me.
She has the blood of Horaloo, the ancient storm. Which is part of the coast that was ripped off over here. You guys. What if what if this is where the shadow tree is from? What if it fits right here? We're all worried about the middle of the map and over here and shit. What if it lines up here and the ancient castle is his castle and the spawn point is part not taken off yet? I have to fucking get my map out again. So what I did is when I opened the, if you look, hold on, gotta go all the way up here. If you look at these trees, they're all one size, right? They're all like a copy pasted tree, but it's the same scale all around. It's just to show you scale of this map, right? These trees. Originally I was like, whatever, it's just the same. It's not the same tree though. They're all just the same size tree. The DLC has trees like that as well. So I tried to scale it so that the trees were the same size so that we could find the exact location of the map. I did not try down here at all. Actually, I think I did for like half a second. I was like, oh, that would be cool. And then I completely forgot about it. This would be Bale's location, which is the Dragon Communion. You guys, this is where Bale would be in the DLC. At the bottom, the southeast. Up north would be the fingers and the magic glintstone. Oh my god. And that would be Liurnia. We may have solved it, you guys. That's actually fucking crazy. It does align with that. 100%. The Fourth Church of America, the Beastmen being all over here along the coast, right? The tombs in the graves that are exposed would be the underground. What is it? Mikola place. I think I found where the DLC actually is. My explanation for the Shadow Realm is that the From Software wanted to make a DLC, so they arguably made one. Yeah. I think it lines up though with that. Bale the dragon and the big dragon communion lady with the big fucking dragon corpse would be here. And then if it's a storm outside of time, Crumbling Fair Missoula could be anywhere, right? Whatever. It's like just shown to be here. But then it makes sense like at how it all looks all torn up along the coast. And again, the graves that are exposed would be connected to the graves that are half buried on the coast of the DLC. Like, this is the entrance. This is the beginning. Look, it's like, this is the beginning of the game, and you're in a half torn up castle graveyard, and you just found the ashes of here, right? So if you were buried here, you would be related to Godric and all of them if you were given grace. Called from beyond the fog, but you spawned here. After playing whenever I look at Elden Ring, I get PTSD flashbacks to Anir, Elim, the Needle Knight Lita. Yeah. The what is it? Shadow of the Erd Tree. That's what the for anyone who doesn't know what he means. I understand. I'm glad I did that PvP gauntlet challenge at the end of the game. I don't know if I'm going to be able to emotionally withstand it in a no leveling playthrough. Who knows though? Who knows? PvP gauntlet, I have to kill the enemies fast and I'm level 1. Ooh! That's gonna suck. And then like all of these broken bridges and stuff stemming out from this castle here make more sense. Because if this over here would be the ruins of Uld and shit, right? And then underground, the Albinorix. So what, is there just like a big chunk? Oh no, this land is sinking, right? So I was like, what? So the underground is exposed above ground. So that's why the Albinoric village is above ground. Because it's even with the underground. And the manor and these ruins are to show you what would have been here before the castle sunk, like Ray Lucaria on the glintstone. And okay, I'm getting it. What the fuck did they make 5 NPC gank encounter mandatory? You make it just to Lita and Dane, though, by doing other quest lines and summon Ansbach and Tholier at least. Yeah, I definitely had to summon people for that fight. It's actually part of their story, I feel like, to fight for their entry. I don't think they actually have to, but it definitely feels good because they were mind controlled, and it's like, you guys were okay with being mind controlled. These are the guys who aren't okay with being mind controlled. So. All right. We did it. Let's go fucking fight RADAHN. It is time to celebrate. Take it away, Gale. I'm coming for your ass next.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General RADAHN, mightiest demigod of the shattering.
Real and true.
Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The RADAHN Festival.
Hi, Blyde.
Are you good and the festival?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin,
Actually true, because I have every upgrade up to this point.
full picture.
My guy would be suspicious of Mikola, so I would have burned the cocoon.
General RADAHN is cursed ever to wander.
I fought every god ever, and they're all immortal. You're not playing dead to me, motherfucker.
Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot.
Frenzied flame.
Gone.
Roasted. Mikola's on the menu tonight, demi-humans.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
Just like his dad, who I think is some sort of beast man or a giant, or I don't even know. It makes sense if he's a giant or the lion. We've deduced it's one of the three. He was a giant king, a Lionel misbegotten king, like leader of the clan, or the Red Wolf, right? And then Marika rebirthed RADAHN using the Rune of Rebirth, because just like how the golden lineage is passed to the children and Godfrey had to be banished because, you know, he didn't have the power anymore. I think it's just RADAHN and Marika. We'll get there, hold on. Marika, I already have my theory explained in the previous one about she's like her origin comes from the shaman village. We've got it confirmed in the game. You find an item. Damn, bloodstains here at the portal. That is actually scary. Red for RADAHN. But so hear me out. All of his children are giants. RADAHN, I think he was a giant reborn, right? Because they would tear the faces out of the giant's stomach if it resembled RADAHN, right? They don't want him ID'd, especially if all of his children, like RADAHN, are turning into fucking huge beings, literal giants. Mikola in the cocoon kind of made me think that as well. I'll show it after this attempt. So this is how you don't wind up as a bloodstain. Hit the deck, dog. Alright, let's go. How much vigor did those bloodstains have? I know, right? Oh! Thank you, Torrent. Oh! Into it, behind him, into it. Oh, I didn't roll in time. It looked like I rolled in time, but I walked too close to him. We're doing pretty good. I should have attacked him more in all of those openings, but I had to heal because I got hit. Torrent is blocking attacks like a Google search results for yeah, dude, straight up the Torrent is the best. It all is making sense though. Mikola, the name Torrent, why Torrent has horns, why Torrent can double jump, right? Why it's like, everything is connecting. Why they would be in like why the horse Torrent would be given, why RADAHN likes horses. Torrent is the best horse. He's got all the horns to prove it. Horse. Woo! See if we can get there without Torrent. Give him a break. No. I shouldn't have rolled. I think sprinting... It takes a while for it to turn, so... I have to like bait it one way and then go the other. We've only dodged that move one time. Alright, I'll get on the horse though. It is easier to approach on the horse. The first two shots can be completely avoided, then you just hop on Torrent, approach, and then he pulls out his weapons. The RADAHN Festival. I don't see many people celebrating. I guess everybody with their symbol on the ground is celebrating. Why am I the only one to go in though? Is it like their worlds? I guess in their worlds they put their summon sign down on the festival grounds. Or out here. And then went back to the festival. Yeah, it doesn't... It's not good at turning. Alright. Alright, I need you. Damn. You just kicked me. You who briefly practiced mounting Torrent before entering there. Yeah, 100%. That's what it is. I didn't just press it on accident out of muscle memory and fear. No, we're good. We have to commune with the bear, right? Bear communion. Only through, what is it? Only through desperate battle with the wild can one truly find or discover a god truly unique to oneself or some shit. I forget what it is. We'll say it. We'll read the bear communion after this. Horsey time. Okay. No, I ducked towards him, but I hesitated for like half a second. I didn't think he was close enough. He really wanted to get me with the Marth Tipper from Smash Bros. Jokingly called Bear Communion. It is Bear Communion. Bear Communion is truly what grants strength in this. I guess I can't mount up. Torrent said you're on your own for this one, pal. No, it grants you strength. How the fuck did people get out there and write messages? That's my question. Fuck! He used the second combo. He immediately used it. I should have just been closer. Jokingly called Yui Tanemura definitely wrote that description. I hope so. Here, let's read it out, huh? Just play this again. No, oh, also, my America is a mimic theory. America's mimic veil, America's mischief, a mimic veil that's golden. The Storm Hawk King, this was kind of just to remind me it exists. And then Kenneth Haidt, we already talked about that. He drops a golden seed if defeated. So. Now it all makes sense. Maybe she wasn't a mimic herself. And she was like an Albinoric, a true shaman woman. But she did mimicry with the magic that the Noxtellans discovered through that veil. Huh? That's why I was like, she's a mimic. I didn't know that veil item existed. That's a very particular item to have. Especially if I'm accusing someone of being a Noxtellan. It's like, well, they have a veil with the Noxtellan's power. Oh, that was so good. That was such a fucking lucky shot. America's a fish lady. If she was the Glomite Queen, it would explain why Malekith would have the rune of destined death all of a sudden, right? Because it was her rune that she was probably truly destined for, but she doesn't like death because of the torture of the shaman people. And hold on, even more, the Horn Scent character uses Death Flame. So if Marika was the shaman, right, like it says, because she leaves her thing in the shaman village, let me cook, then the Horn Scent would have been the people that she was the goddess for, and they use Death Flame. So the whole description of, well, the people who use Death Flame, the Godskin apostles, are loyal to the Glomite Queen who used Death Flame. It's like, yep, that still describes Marika if she was the Horn Scent's chosen, and then she betrayed them, like I said, right? So that now she has golden powers because of the lion. I'm talking lore while beating the fuck out of RADAHN. Talking RADAHN lore though. I need a ride, taxi. Taxi Torrent. Second generational Albinaurics are the best. Ooh. Where'd he go? Where'd he land? Where is he? Okay. Ooh. Let him shoot those. I actually jumped in my chair. I'm waiting for him to fucking shoot these. Oh. Fuck. I'm gonna have to get close, aren't I? That's a melee weapon, isn't it? Oh, I hate this. Alright, Torrent. Thank you. No! Too early. Too early. That was a cool ass move though. I don't think I ever saw that. That was my first time experiencing that move in my life. Pretty dope. Now the first fight, or the DLC fight, makes way more sense. Another great example of how Elden Ring is very, very clear about its intended method to dodge attacks. Great job from Software. Terrible work. I need my horse, I think. I need to get off my horse, I think. I actually ended up dodging it. Ugh. Oh. Pretty good try. My alarm's going off. Hopefully that didn't kill me. I mean, it is all about time. That timing alarm was to dodge that arrow. I set alarms for that shit. That's how long you have to plan in advance. You have to set alarms a day ago to dodge shit in Elden Ring. It's actually how, if I'm making a tutorial, set an alarm for that roll attack, because that shit took like 3 business days to get to me. Alright. God damn it, I dodged too early. I think if I dodged into him, I would have been closer. I mean, obviously, but like, too close for that attack is what I meant. Another great, yeah. Woo! Thank you for the advice. I read that like as he did it. So, again, with the Red King and White Queen allegory that it's based off of, I don't want to get too meta now. But they are two separate individuals who like unite two clans, right? But then they pretty much steal the power of dragons to create a rebus, a man, woman, angelic creature. The best description through the alchemists, right? It's not actually religious, it's a alchemy book from like really old times on wood carving tablets. It's wild that they based it off that, but it is when you find the origin, we read the story online. We read the story on stream and we were like, oh, okay. Fuck me! I could have dodged any direction. It was just because it was a lingering hitbox. I picked the wrong way. I should have ducked into him. Ducking into him is the best advice that anyone has given me. I think it was actually you. that was just stay in his crotch. This is how you phrased it. That is actually the best advice for this guy. Just stay right up on him. Me and this guy, hopefully he makes it. He has Hunter D's armor. Don't even need to crouch. Get fucked, nerd. You know that was cool. RADAHN Day, baby! The strongest of the demigods. I missed. I hit the heal button, it didn't heal. It's okay. That's fine. I'm gonna walk away now. No, damn it, dude, that was so close. Ugh. I missed my blood attack, though. What is he weak to? It's rot, but I don't have any. Yeah. Shit! The fire god has succumbed to rot. Oh, but fire and air are representative of masculine traits in the alchemical thing, and then water and earth. That was my point, but the whole Noxtellan society thing is water and earth are the white queen, is how it's phrased, like feminine traits. I don't believe this. It's just the story. That's the thing. So, if she was Noxtellan, then it makes sense. What the fuck? Another alarm. I sacrificed some blood. Okay, fine. No, not snooze. I have so many. You see, that alarm was for that attack, but I missed it. It does feel like that. Some of these attacks have delays on them, and I'm just fucking myself. You just need to hug onto the boss. Don't stop attacking. Feel no fear. Even if it's an eldritch horror with multiple melting faces, right? Even if it's a commander of a legion that he's eating, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is an allegory for nobles eating their soldiers. This is kind of crazy. Like, it doesn't matter how good of a general he is. Right? Why do they always send the poor? Nope. Oh, that double roll might have fucked me. Okay, well, I'm dead. Woo! I'm fighting your horse. Fuck your stuff. Fuck your boss room. Oh god. That light got a little too bright for me, not gonna lie. All of the other times we haven't seen his light, I didn't really know where he landed. He landed right on me. He's literally the sun. Yep. That makes so much sense. Why he can hold back the star and the skies now. Are these gonna... No! Look at that health! And they feed us lies from the tablecloth. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That is actually a pretty apt allegory. Now that I'm thinking of, his name is literally General RADAHN in Star Scourge. That was a great analysis. He is the sun, so everything would orbit around him. He would be fantastic regarding gravity magic. And if you look up Red King and White Queen allegory, the Red King, you're right on the nose with that. He represents the sun, and like the lion, right? So RADAHN not only has lion symbology, but he represents the sun. He is the chosen son, in fact. That's crazy. Damn, bro. You're cooking. I'll let you cook. You got lore. Oh! 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 We talk lore. You want some blood? Here, take it. Okay, you got it. No, I should have rolled backwards, actually. Spacing is really important. Plenty of imagery going on. Yeah. He is the sun as well. He is both the literal sun and the literal sun. Again, though, if you look at all of my previous streams when we've been talking about the lore, a lot of the things are, he is literally this, and then you have to break down the symbolism of it, and it is so fucking cool, because that, again, goes into the... RADAHN was his own being before he merged with Marika, right? So what happened was they probably seduced Horulu, defeated RADAHN, that lion, but then rebirthed his flesh into RADAHN. Because, you know, and then didn't think they needed him until the age of the Erd Tree started to fade, and then she was like, wait, where's that body? We need him. He's got the runes within him that I pulled out of the Erd Tree, the ones of rebirth and the ones of love, right? So I need those back, right, to repair the Erd Tree. And then what happens? He is literally in a cycle of loving the Erd Tree. Oh, and they also, the Pope, to confirm this, and his children to confirm this, they say that Godwyn and all these people are born with their powers from their lineage, right? So if RADAHN had these runes put into him, then his child would have the rune of rebirth, or the rune of the unborn, which it does with Renala, and then his child Mikola would have the rune of love, which he does. So it's like it does actually go through with the story. It's kind of crazy. So, and then the whole thing is naturally what it's like, your nurture versus nature, and what the natural inheritance of your bloodline, like the sins of the father, right? So underneath Siofra River and this place, what is it? It's the Lake of Rot. So the goddess of Rot, Melania, having the Rot powers because her father lived above the Rot and this god was influencing him. So the two powers are birthed out into his children as twins, Mikola and Melania, the goddess of Scarlet Rot now. And the whole idea is that From Software do everything symbolically to paint RADAHN as a Chad. Honestly, they really did. They really did. He fought against Mikola because he didn't agree to the promise. You don't hear his side at the end of the DLC, right? And then the only thing we know next is there's an all-out war, and RADAHN, before he's corrupted, is fighting against Mikola, or Melania, the Sword of Mikola. So if she's named the Sword of Mikola, RADAHN is fighting against Mikola before he gets corrupted, right? So that is his story. We already know, confirmed, right? You know that was slick. He mad. So RADAHN said, no, I don't want to be your consort eternal. You're crazy, brother. And then there was an all-out war. Melania, cursed to be corrupted, is betrayed, because that's also part of the prophecy, and is corrupted by her own twin with the love and pride runes, right? It just keeps feeding into itself. It's so good. No, the last hit! I should have went to the right and not the fucking left. I'm doing pretty good though. It's because I'm reading his lore. I don't want to defeat him too early. No, guys, I just don't want to analyze this fight is what's happening. That's totally what it is. It's not that RADAHN is beating the fuck out of me. Happy RADAHN Day. He's chewing on my corpse right now. I gotta go get that back from him. Bad dog. I'm gonna need that back from you, actually. It's only a half an hour for him to shoot the fucking arrow. You have so much time to hover over the dodge button. Just don't spam roll. Wait until it's about to hit you. Wait until he's shot it. No, I tried to go through his horse. Not through his horse, but next to his horse and leg right there. Just hug the horse. That's my advice for RADAHN. Hug the horse. You do need to dodge away from him in that combo. Like I just said, I could have dodged towards him or away from him, depending on your spacing. So sometimes you might be, like, in the spacing to dodge away. And dodging towards him isn't the play during that, like, hit. When he's throwing a little tantrum, maybe you gotta dodge around a bit. But get as close as you can to him in that delay. You have a large window of opportunity. Isn't that right, RADAHN? That's how you dodge that. You just go sideways and duck it. Sorry about the horse. That is a literal random shotgun, so there's a chance it hits you. Just heal up. And then you get right here. And you get like 3 shots of fucking arrows. Alright, dude. Little delayed on that healing, but he's more forgiving early in the fight. All bosses are. Where the fuck is your horse? Where? Wait. Only you gotta hug. Even if the horse isn't there, you gotta hug the horse. What the hell is that? RADAHN thinks he's mid-ear with that attack. Yeah, exactly. RADAHN, I don't know how to tell you this, buddy, but you're the size of a fucking school bus. So. Cool it. Stop attacking so fast. Now, the timing is possible. I just need to get better. God. I need to watch my spacing, and dude, as soon as I get the space, as soon as I learn how to fight you, you're fucked. As soon as I get good, dude, you're fucked. No! You really just walk into him, huh? Don't kill me. Yeah, you just stay by the side of his horse and watch for his foot kick. Fuck! I should have came more towards the camera. It's the same thing I described at the end of last stream, where like if there's a wave, you don't roll with the wave, you roll against the wave, or just completely out of it, if you can. I could have just rolled away from him. It's the simplest solution. Even though he's super big, he kind of pulls back with his attacks, so he's got a lot of range, but he like sacrifices it for spacing. I'm criticizing myself because I'm bad. I'm bad. Where's RADAHN? Sound effects, bitch. Come on, guys. You know that was cool. It just spawned me completely backwards. Like the camera facing backwards. I've never experienced that before. Where's your horse? There's your horse. Stop kicking your horse into the dirt. That's fucked up, dude. Definitely stay like to the back left if you possibly can. No, I should have dodged one more time. Normally I got that when I'm behind him, but I fucked up. That sounds like something Michael Jackson would say. Just because I sang it? Oh god. No, I forgot what I said exactly. Can't make a joke about it, unfortunately. Why did it turn me around though? That's my question with this fucking teleporter. It's straight up. Oh, and the glintstone having the night sky infused into it. Ah, I see. I see. Can I just go diagonal? Yeah, but it's close. It is close. Dude, we got so close, actually. Now that I say close, I realize, goddamn, we got it pretty close. Ah! Stop it! No! I'm just bad at that. I'm just bad. I need to get that timing down. I need to watch. I need to sit and listen. What is it? I need to sit my ass down and listen. Actually, I need to. I need to sit my ass down and smoke. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna continue redonding. Fuck, dude. Fuck. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Ah. Hot Pocket. We're in gamer mode. The Hot Pocket is cooling, so it is currently my mic weight. It is holding down, or it's the camera weight. It's holding down the camera. So, you guys are being warmed by a Hot Pocket right now. It's raining, and we're gonna spend all day with RADAHN. The reign of RADAHN. Let's go, motherfucker. No, I fucked up. I held the dodge for half a second too long. It turned into a sprint. My character turned around, stopped blocking towards him. He slashed my back. Oh, it was on me. It all happened in like a fraction of a second. Damn, bro. But I know exactly how I fucked up there. I didn't press it. I held it. Yourself. What do you mean? Fight him and kill him? Awkward. Well, that was like a clear opening that I just fucked up. No! I got greedy. RADAHN's particle effects make him look poisoned. True. That's true. He is corrupted by the Scarlet Rot. You're right, though. But if he was fought by Rykard as well, like if my theory is true that like Mikola helped Rykard and Ronnie kill Godwyn the Golden because he can compel anyone, even America's most trusted, her handmaidens, to betray her, right? All of them. All of America's handmaidens, they all betrayed her and became legendary assassins. So it's like you could compel anyone to do anything, then yeah, you could get the handmaidens to become assassins. Even if one of them was loyal, it would make sense. But they all betrayed her. Her most trusted. So it's like it makes sense if Mikola helped in that plot. Ooh, that was lucky. But it's purple. True. Eh. I didn't have enough blood to hit with the opening there, so I had to just normal attack him. Eh. That's what it feels like every time. Like a weak throat. Look at how much damage I do on my attacks. How the fuck did I get him all the way down to like a quarter? His gravity effects, or you mean like the poison coming off of him? Because I know you know it's Scarlet Rot, but are you talking about the purple effects of the gravity looked like poison effects? I kind of agree. Best advice for RADAHN: run straight towards him. I'm just kidding. Yes. Okay, I agree. And I'm glad that I clarified before you could say yes or no, so that like it's an I already, you know. I explained myself. But yeah, no, I agree. It looks like he'd be splashing poison, but it is just, it's the like splash of the gravity magic. He fought Demon Prince from Dark Souls 3, I guess. Oh yeah, that purple shit. You're just used to the, I feel ya. Alright, I should just do my working formula of turn to the left as soon as he shoots, and then start sprinting. And then move towards him, and then sprint, and then move towards him, and then sprint, and then... heal. I didn't need to do that. Jump away. Move in. I'm bad. Get as close as you can. Jump into it. Oh. Into it. Into it. Hit him a couple times. Just straight up jump into him. There's your horse. So you put your horse underground for that move every time? That's just like the animation? That can't be. I haven't seen it from that angle. It's kind of cool though. I need to stay up on him. Stay up on him. Upon him. And up on him. He's toxic! Yeah. I need to be up upon this thing. I need to meld with the horse like RADAHN did. We are going to be glued to the horse, and as I said it, I realized, holy shit. Horse. We can be glued to that horse like it's family. Let that one sit for a second as we dodge this. Ooh. No! I'm bad. I knew it was a fucking dodge too. Oh no. I think I could have actually dodged into it with that timing. I dodged with the wave somewhat, and that's what got me killed. And also the fact that I hit him with a blood slash, I would have survived with like one hit, but nope. Not if I sacrificed my health. That's the danger of my build. I wish I had Scarlet Rot to try. The dragon is so fun in the DLC. Like against the other version of him. I blocked that? I don't want to accidentally prompt one of these, so... Fuck. The spacing there kind of fucked me because I just didn't want to activate any of these summons on accident while jumping around. It's a good place to take cover, but that's why I move immediately towards him or off of the hill, because I don't want... I mean, if you're playing and you're doing summons, I would say wait for him to do his last arrow shot and just be picking up all of your homies. Like, alright, I'm calling you in. Like, just summon every single person there. I'm bringing this sword with me. No! I just made it too diagonal towards him. Too much forward. We're getting sloppy. Level 1. I wonder how many bosses have that exact timing. I know that's crazy to say, but it's true. No, I needed like one more roll past him. I think I held the attack too long because that's a charge move, the blood. I should have just tapped it. And then as soon as I started the animation, jumped forward. I just don't trust tapping the attacks in this. Press everything like twice just in case. You see, I didn't get the second input there, but it's because I'd already read the first one. Fuck. I don't know if I can even roll that. Maybe into the blade? I just have to be behind him. I backed up. I should have pressed the advantage. I thought he was gonna do the fucking phase change, but he's like exactly at 50% health. He does the phase change. Is what it seems like. He might do it a little bit above if you wait a while, but that's the same for most Dark Souls bosses. God, I was locked the fuck in. We almost got him at the phase change. RADAHN half down. No, I was on the wrong side of him. That's on me. I backed up too far for that. The walk of shame. It's gonna be all day. God. We got him down pretty low, but not quite low enough. I think that was the cleanest approach so far. Fuck. At least I'm getting better at my approach. As long as we keep getting that purple shot, I think we should be fine. It's the other stuff that does damage. I think I found the path to him through the cover. It's the only thing in the fucking field, but you just gotta find the path. You actually have to ignore the closest left one. Like anything to the left, you should go right and then to the middle. Fuck. Does it break the cover? It does. Fuck. No! I thought I rolled the right way. I'm gonna be honest. I think I rolled too early, but it wasn't the usual kind of too early, where like I roll early and then I'm in the attack. I rolled early and then he changed positions from in front of me to like I'm behind him, so he rotated and it's like a different position now, so he dropped the attack on me. Damn. Hey man, what's up, Ori? What's up? I'm getting my ass kicked. We are celebrating the RADAHN festival today. I've spent God knows how long fighting this guy. Watch this shit. You see that over there? That's my wife. No! Please. Please! I'm a man in mourning. I'm inconsolable. I can't do it, you guys. I can't. Fuck! Also, it's not just no summons. Level 1, no level increasing items. Bow, 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 bow. I'm crazy. No great runes, no nothing. Ronnie the Snitch. Nah, dude, if you go watch my lore analysis, it all makes sense. Ronnie's the good ending. She's the acceptance of everything is beautiful, even Estelle. Right? The Golden Order is trying to hold back the eternal life. They're the fire, they're the age of fire like Gwyn. And Ronnie is the good shit. She's trying to allow death and the grief and despair of mourning your loved ones because they should be allowed to die, and the natural cycle of death and rebirth should happen. Bam. We got the we've accumulated the lore. We got this shit. We're out here. I mean, yeah, that's the best ending lore-wise. It's the one that Miyazaki picked, I feel. I should have waited for a better opening. I thought I had one after that first combo. But now he's upset because I got him so low that he... Look at that. That was like 9 attacks in a row. He strung together like every combo on me just there. That was like actually 9 attacks. Alright. So I have a theory programmer-wise that if you unload the character and then load them again, their AI resets. So I'm just gonna float to Lindell and warp back. And now he's gone. Let's just like pick something up. Break something. The game manager is now loading shit over here. And then... Right, we reset everything here. That was a good long load that just happened. Now we warp back. And begin celebrating the RADAHN festival again. Oh, fuck. I like the chaos ending because it's cool as fuck. I think that's the one that I want to do because I don't have the achievement, but I am getting every single rune. Champions! All my viewers are champions. You are attending the RADAHN festival. Yep, ready as I'll ever be. I have every upgrade to my weapon that I can possibly attain. Before we begin, we must make merry. I can't be upset. We must make merry. But I like the chaos ending because it's cool as fuck. Yeah, I've explained it before that the chaos frenzied flame is your character from Dark Souls 3 after you've consumed the soul of cinders, which is every lord soul that you haven't beaten up to that point. And then if you pick the dark ending, you've killed everybody and you've let the maiden, you know, end the cycle of fire, right? And then she tells you, oh, I see flames beyond the darkness. So you have every soul within you from the entire game up to that point. If you just do the true ending, right? You kill everything and then unite them in flame with the soul of cinder. Even if you pick the dark ending, that's what happens with your character, right? So then, of course, Shabriri in this universe is the most murderous man, right? Is viewed as the most is the like most like reviled man in history is how they describe it, but it's the Golden Order's history. Best horse right here. Woo! So it explains the DLC where you find Shabriri's like avatar and he's actually like in pure bliss and happiness and shit. It's like, wouldn't you expect him to be condemned into fire and hating life? I'm bad. Stop talking lore. I'm bad. Just splashed his armor with blood. I didn't even... Fuck, I keep dying to that move right after I deal damage with my blood attack. It sucks. So that is my lore explanation as to why the Frenzied Flame is the Frenzied Flame. Because that is a new element and Pantheon member that didn't exist throughout Demon Souls and Dark Souls. And it functions just like blood, right? And frost. So it's like, why? What is the significance of it? You could have just made a frost god. You could have just made a blood god. You don't need this madness god of fire. But it continues the story. Like I think Night Rain does. Of like, the worlds are connected. I love the lore. I love Dark Souls. I wish they had different endings than the ones of Pia and Dung Eater. Yeah, I hope that there's an alternate ending we haven't found yet, coding wise. I don't know how it would be possible. Phase 2, boy. Hidden somewhere would be cool because they have the achievements of like get through the game in Dark Souls without getting hit. Get through the oh god, he was coming he was coming in hot. Like the sun. I got slam jammed. I should have waited half a second for that attack. I got overzealous. But hey, phase 2 and a chip in. The chip killed me, but if I waited half a second, I could have chipped him. We're learning. But the Dung Eater one, haven't analyzed lore-wise too much. I need to actually, I haven't done his quest. I don't know what the fuck it is. Except the only thing we found is the seedbed curse from that. I know George R.R. Martin has a thing with eunuchs cutting off people's balls and their dick and balls. Like, let's just be honest. So finding the guy in Lindell with the bloody crotch and the seedbed curse on him, I'm like, well, I wonder who wrote the Dung Eater story. But woo! I'm sorry, Torrent, you get out of here. You stay safe. Maybe that's why they're not fleshed out, but they had to be for the canon connection of George R.R. Martin's story writing, world building. Fuck me, why? Dude, I flip a switch from either I'm good or I can't play this game. There's no in between. No, it's because I'm level 1, so if I get chipped, it's just death. I have to stay full health or dodge perfectly the whole time. Which for some reason I could do. What? It would be insane if they made Dung Eater a literal shit consumer. Well, if my theory is right, it explains why well, here, let me say one of my theories. I don't even think I said it. Dung Eater might be a shaman, and melding his flesh with people is the horn scent ritual. But he only discovered part of it, right? Because he's crazy because of the curse. So it explains why he starts in the Albinoric area, because if the Albinorics are shamans by another name from the DLC, then they could meld their flesh with people and make the horn scent horn thing, and then he would also He doesn't have to be a full like person. He could just be like a descent, like how we all are, kind of. My guard was broken. I fucked up. I'm also eating a hot pocket right now. It's cooled off. It also explains a lot of things. How there are seedbed curses there from him, you know? And how he even makes them. Dude, I was like in the middle of a bite and then I just mindlessly walked in. Fuck me. When you're falling, you typically are falling with style. No, you fall faster than, or as fast as you run, sometimes even faster. So if you're dodging a projectile, sometimes you can do it vertically. Fuck. Alright, I was hoping I'd have timing to hit him twice there and dodge, but it's like a fraction of a second. I think the hesitation and the realization that I could even do that is what killed me. So I'm still gonna try for it. Or maybe the charge in the first attack. Like it's a mixture of the two. It just adds time, so that second attack came out like a fraction of a second too late. Arn sent the Horn sent the ones responsible for the jar people, and the jar people are the shaman. Hear me out. If the jar people are the shaman, which are America's people, and the Horn sent are responsible for them, right? They're trying to make a god vessel from the jar people. America would be a natural evolution of that, right? That's what I get for trying to do it with style. And look, but you know what? It was close. It was close to blocking it. But yes, you are correct. They may not the jar people like Alexander. That is the those are like made of great warriors or whatever, but the jar people like the ones in the DLC in the Shadow World. Those are the ones that the Horn Scent make. From Vati videos. Allegedly. That's I watched a video, that's what he says. But they do very much use the same exact jars, and I think the people like Alexander are like a method of covering up the past, because that's what America keeps trying to do. So it's kind of like the same principle, the same thing, but instead she's now punishing the Omen, right? Great warriors would be the strongest of the civilization, right? The survival of the fittest was the previous civilization. So putting great warriors in the jars is like replacing the shaman in the jars. So it's like it's a dichotomy. I kind of see what they were going with there, but that's just a theory, a game theory. I'm taking a bite of a hot pocket. Damn it. That one I did hit the dash button, but I was just going forward. Oh, also, if America is the Horn Scent Society, because the horn scent stuff people in jars. That were the shaman, then, sorry, I'm eating my hot pocket. I'm muted to just finish up. Then the horn scent in the DLC you fight use shadow death flame, right? They would be trying to make the goddess the Glomide Queen. So Marika would be the Glomide Queen if she was a shaman, which is confirmed in the DLC. So then the great betrayal that they talk about at the beginning of the DLC trailer could be she betrays the horn scent people, steals the lion's power, her and Horolu form the Golden Order, right? The rest is history, rewritten by the Golden Order. And I could show one item again that confirms that theory, is the Glomide Queen's sword, right? Or the Godslayer's sword is a crucible-shaped artifact, right? It is a crucible spiral sword. I'm just gambling at this point because I want to talk lore. Alright, fine. We got him so close that I shouldn't fuck around. You gotta give him a couple tries to just, like, you know, get the nerves out. You don't care anymore, and then that's when you go for it. You lock the fuck in. No fear. But yeah, it thematically ties everything together. Oh, I wanted to pull the item up. Fuck. Look up the Godslayer's sword. It's a crucible sword. Like, the horn scent. Spiral. So if the Godslayer's flame, the Godslayer would be Marika, right? And she put that identity to rest when they gained the power of the Golden Lion, the god that they slayed. It's in the name. Like, she's like, yeah. And Malekith, being the one with the rune, they could just be like, well, we slayed her. When really it's just Marika. She's just not her anymore, assumed a new identity. And the name of the Glomide Queen is strangely missing, right? Like, there is no Glomide Queen. So what does it tell us? If we've never gotten a name from her, right? We gotten names from like every fucking entity and then their mother. Everything has two identities, right? Everything. There's a dichotomy. Everything has two identities. There's Rena, Ronnie. There's RADAHN version 1, RADAHN version 2 in the DLC. There's RADAHN before the corruption, RADAHN after the corruption. There's Mikola, Saint Trina, same person. There's so many people. Malekith is Garank. So it's like Garank has two identities. Everyone has two identities. Why doesn't the Glomide Queen? If everything is about dichotomy and two people, it would make perfect sense in that theme if everything has two identities for the other identity of the Glomide Queen to be the golden lady that is also a goddess, you know? The one who killed a god, the god-slaying leader of the flame, and then she just doesn't let anyone access her powers because she has control over that. Fuck. If I just didn't even use my slash, I survived there. So again, it all ties back together to that power of the Golden Lion is stolen. And I kind of have, again, that theory that started yesterday's stream, which was the only god we see in the game that is confirmed as a god through the process we watch them arrive looks like the lion. Not as fated, I should mention, which is why Marika sent him away, because he didn't have enemies. Survival of the fittest. Sent the lion away. So the only person we see is Mikola. It's not Marika, who looks like a god, right? It's Mikola. So it kind of further confirms that. And he had to leave the Golden Order, abandon everything, his flesh, all this shit, forsaking his heritage, all of this, just to become a god. So it's like it's the abandonment of the Golden Order and the sins of the mother. sins of the father as well, which is compelled by the mother. Again, it kind of goes to that biblical story of like Adam and Eve, but I think it goes more with the Red Queen, Red King, White Queen. But isn't the Elden Beast sort of a god? And he looks, well, actually, it said that that is a beast sent down by the Greater Will. And it looks like a stele, if anything. Like, it visual design-wise, it looks like the natural cycle, like a stele. Like I said, if Ronnie's ending is the good ending, that's like trying to bring the natural cycle of death back because her mother, or no, Marika, not her mother, is holding it back. Then, and Meteor of Mother of Fingers, the Meteor is not a god. Meteor is actually, in the Temple of Manus, they tell you what Meteor is. They say that the Greater Will abandoned the fingers. Wait, what? Oh, I killed myself. I killed myself there. That was stupid. Dumb. And you heard it when I said, what? Wait, what? I didn't even know what the fuck happened. Damn, bruh. I was talking lore. The Temple of Manus tells you that Medir is the fingers that selected Marika, or the shaman, right? But they were abandoned before the Golden Order was even formed. So the Golden Order and the Empyrean, chosen by the Greater Will, it was never the Greater Will talking through the fingers. The fingers were abandoned by the Greater Will before anything happened with Marika. So, and that's why they're in the same spiral as Placidusax and only have 4 fingers on their hand instead of the 5. So it's like, it kind of ties that theme together of like, when you lose your 5th limb, right, the thing that makes you divine, right, like the Beastmen were, here, I have the item. This. Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Farum Azula raises potency of bestial incantations. The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. Once granted upon their kind, I should say. That's kind of crazy. But Placidusax has 2 heads and 3 wounds, right? So I know people mention the talisman, but it is a profile shot, so naturally you can hide one of the heads behind. It's not that complicated. It's a side shot. One is blocked by the other 4 heads. And also it's like, it's in the storytelling. It's all about the 5, right? Being the strongest thing. So, or maybe it's a counting down. If they did have 4 heads, then it goes from 5 to 4, and then from 4 to 3. It's like, then what's the 3? Maybe, but hey, it's like, that's just the theory. I'm not gonna deny the theory, but I don't know. There's a lot of items in the game we gotta find, but so far the other theory kind of fits, because if the beast's whole thing is gods with 5 fingers, again, I said the lion god, right? Godfrey, he's got a beast man with 5 fingers, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the thumb grabbing. Right? We see the lion in the boss fight. It's got a hand. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Lion Man, that I said is a god that they stole their powers from, has the 5 fingers. So he would have been blessed with it, and if it's once blessed upon their kind, then it explains that too, because it was stolen from the Beastmen by Marika. And why the Beastmen can't be sent to the Shadow Realm, because they are the natural inheritors, right? The Greater Will has selected. So it's like, well, you can't really banish all of them. You could banish the Horn Scent. You could banish, like, all of these other things. But, like, the snake... Or not the snakes. What the hell is it? It's like, the people at the finger site. There's, like, the aliens there. There's a lot of creatures that are exclusive to the DLC, right? That are banished to the Shadow Realm. They no longer exist in the Lands Between. That was like the excuse they gave. They're just not here. That's why we never saw them. So if that's the explanation, then it's like, well, why do we only see Beastmen in the DLC that are loyal to the Glintstone and the Moon? It's like, well, because they aren't protected by the Lion God and the Day civilization, where America stole her powers, and also it serves her to hide them away, because if they were researching the stars, they would find her true identity as a Gloam-eyed Queen, that she's trying to, you know, the only person in the game that doesn't have an identity yet. Again, it keeps tying together. So every time they say that these people are demigods, we know it's like the same as Dark Souls. They're not gods. They've stolen the powers through the souls they've collected, which in this game are called runes, in the bottom right there. So it's like the Elden Ring, the runes are powers that they've stolen, right? No, alright, that one was, you just don't have the timing. I was super close, but I did start that way earlier, and I didn't hold it, and I still fucking... It's just too long if you do successive attacks with that. I should just hold off, because if I roll that, then I get like 2 bonus attacks, and then he would have phase changed, and we would have been perfect. Oh, impatience, it got me right there. Greed. Human hubris. But we're getting the lore. I feel I'm answering the questions. But if you go, I forget who's in the Temple of Manus, whatever, above the fingers, but he tells you like, oh yeah, the fingers, they were abandoned before the Greater Will. And he's not loyal to the Greater Will. He's a fingers worshiper, so he would know about the fingers. He was like, yeah, I love these fingers, I care for them, right? He literally is like trying to care for them like they're his children, so he's not really lying about them. He's like, no, they were abandoned by the Greater Will, right? Like, I have to take care of them. Damn, bro. I missed one dodge, and then he just pummeled me. So, like... And then you also get that explanation after you delve further into the trusting path of his, right? Like, after he really trusts you and you already know secrets, he's like, alright, I might as well tell you everything. It's not like the initial explanation he gives when you get there, that it's like, can this be trusted? It's like the, oh fuck, you found that? Alright, well, I might as well tell you what it is, right? So, I really like that about the DLC. It gives you a lot of answers. So it's like, yes, I was kind of right with a lot of my theories that, like, America is lying, because the Gwyn was lying, and it's the creators of that game. Same themes. And now I thought, like, as a joke, maybe they're connected, and then Night Rain came out and I was like, oh, that shit's connected. That shit's connected. God damn, that was like a fucking 10-hit combo. Alright, I love lore talks. I've been actually waiting for someone to come talk lore with. Got any more questions? You got any more things that you want to tell me? Because you're like, well, actually on the wiki it says this, and you want to correct me. I love that shit. I love being proven wrong, because then we are delving further towards the truth as a community, right? It's like, well, then that's what this means. How does it tie together with everything? Bonk. I'm bad. Bro, we got this guy down so low. Please. You have to be aggro as fuck. But you, like, need patience. No, I fucked up. I went too far. I didn't even know you could do that. My spacing was too good at the start. I tried to like make up distance I didn't need to, and I pushed past the thing. I thought I wasn't gonna make it in time, but I overshot. If it passed on the right side of that spear, then it would have been like I didn't make it in time. But it passed on the left side, which means I fucked up royally. Fuck it. No! I got greedy again. Oh, man. If you get the right sequence of attacks, you can bring him down so fast. But it's a random choice of... I mean, it's based on positioning, but... my pathing really early on. It's like you got to set yourself up for success here, right? Like, am I going left or right? What side of the battlefield will I wind up on over there? Okay, so now we just dodge. No! Oh, I didn't even need to dodge there. I dodged out of fear. And he's gonna fucking take off into the sky now, isn't he? No. Oh, we got him halfway. That was past phase change. As soon as that ended, he was gonna take off into the fucking sky, dude. I need to learn the second phase already. Also, the red giant whip kind of makes me think again that RADAHN was a giant, but then the Lionel misbegotten being Lionel, right? And then clan being wiped out being mentioned on the first one you fight. Only proper name in the main story. Not really main story. What's up, Jarman? But you fight, if you're just going down the natural roads of the game, actually walking down the paths, then you will find the Castle Morn. Even if you don't do the quests, at the very end of that road is the Lionel Misbegotten, right? Take off, bitch. Torrent, need a ride. Fun fact, it spawns a player model. Like how I say there are characters that are like player models. Where you are, if you're looking at the sky, or if you're not looking at the sky. But if you're looking at the sky away from the Erd Tree, then he actually, like, they spawn a character for him to spawn at. Like an actual character, like you. No, I rolled, but I held it for too long. I rolled, but I held it for too long. You can watch that back. I pressed the button, but I'm just holding it down. Look at that health. That's like 3 attacks away from death. You fuck. Oh man, it's RADAHN Day. Happy RADAHN Day, everybody. Happy RADAHN Day. Should state that I am level 1 with no upgrades. Or, no. Level 1 with no stat increasing gear. Should I do the thing? I will cite the dark magics this one time. I feel like that's a perfect combo. More health and more defense. Right? Maybe we can replace that. Maybe, you know what? Let's try that. Fuck it. Let's try the other half of our flask. I never do it. It's enhanced charge attacks. I was like, that's pretty good. Wouldn't it be sick? No, if that second roll came out. There's so many ifs. But it's good to say that more of like if you're criticizing yourself. So that you know how to fucking beat them. If only I dodged earlier. That means next time fucking dodge earlier. Oh, damn. If I dodged earlier, the second one would have come out, and then I could have hit that shit so smooth. Is that why it took me? Oh no, I was trying to replicate the turnaround. No fear, bear communion. Only through desperate battle with the wild could one discover a god truly unique to oneself. That's what it is. Here we go. The wild RADAHN. No, I was too close. I was hoping to get him with the tip of the blade. That one was on me. I learned that lesson way earlier, but I had to relearn it. Is he missing his feet or has he got little nubs? Like a chibi character. Looks like he's just missing his feet. Albinoric? Albinoric? Mimic? Albinoric first gen's child would be missing their feet because they are weak legs? Well, his mother... If his mom is Renala, that's also Albinoric origin because the Noxellans were the astrologers. I'm not saying his mom is an Albinoric, but every single child she makes ends up having weak legs, right? Every time she rebirths them, but it's the rebirth process. Or maybe it's because it's the rune that's of her child with RADAHN. Ah. That could explain it. It could explain it. That's on me. I got greedy. That does actually explain it. Because the humans in that city of Nokron, if there are giants in the throne, the human people were like the attempts at replicating life and the constructs like the Albinorics that we see, because they're the human-looking creatures, right? So, that's probably what those thrones are trying to tell us. Like, this society was of giants, and the humans it ended up creating were the things that survived, right? Outlived by their creations. And then their descendants, the immortal giants that are stuck in the lands between, are kind of fucked. Right? Because they're just kind of stuck here doomed with someone that hates them. But then, like, again, if the human creatures are the Albinorics, then Renala wouldn't just be Noxstellan. Because she's a human magic user, she would be an albinoric origin. Maybe that was like eventually they got it right and they evolved to have legs. But she's not walking when we see her. It's just an image of her, right? And all of the kids crawling around the place. Again, if they're reborn to look like her child in the egg, maybe, because she says, "I'll rebirth you in an image of perfection." So it's her ideal image. Maybe her missing child, how she thought they'd turn out. Then the child would have weak legs, albinoric. That explains why RADAHN right here has missing feet. He doesn't need to be America's kid to have fucked up feet, because that's just like the Noxtellan people and the albinorics curse. And he was raised to godhood. If he was America's kid, he would have been born a demigod, and then they would have had to explain that, right? It doesn't make sense that if because she wouldn't be able to help that her kids are demigods if she was a god. That's not really how that works. But she can raise people to godhood. But if RADAHN fused with her and his offspring, and now he is a god, then it makes sense why they were raised to being demigods, right? I fucked up. Even though that missed, I knew it was gonna kill me. Visually it missed, it didn't actually miss, obviously. Now I'm seeing it. Now I see the vision, Miyazaki. It's like, how many people are a mix of the two kingdoms, night and day? And if the more they are mixed, right, which is America's whole thing, the more, like, powerful she imagined they would become. But it's like the natural mixing through birth is the more potent thing, right? Because you birth the powers into them. Than like creating things, like she constantly does, and the people of Noxtella do. If she rebirthed RADAHN, think I can hit a second one? Nope. That was actually a long wind up too. Alright, it's one attack per thing, except if it's the explosion. No, one attack per thing. I'll stick to that. It just draws the fight out so long when you do that. It looks cinematic as fuck too. Because you're like fighting them, you hit them, they attack you, you dodge, you hit them, they attack you, you dodge, and then they go for like the flurry at the end. You're constantly dodging, and then it finally pays off in like a rewarding hit, right? Very From Software designed. Line your camera up with them. World finger method. Best method. Damn it. I thought I pressed run, and then I don't want to blame Torrent. He's a good boy. But I didn't sprint. And then I pressed it again too late. Because I thought I would be sprinting. So again, it paints RADAHN as a Chad. Or RADAHN as a Chad. Because he's the natural born chosen one of the land. The Noxtellans and the Fire Giants, right? He's the true heir. And that's probably why Miquella picked him. If Miquella learned all of the secrets from compelling people, right? Then he'd be like, oh fuck, it's RADAHN, dude. I rolled too early. I thought I wouldn't have the timing, but I should have just watched him. It's all based on animations and shit. Watch closely. That's what you gotta do, not me. You gotta watch the enemy closely. I mean, it's always been like that since Demon Souls. I've always advised people do that, but it's like, of course, duh. But watch for the release. Watch for the swing, not the wind-up. I'm gonna do the wind-up release thing. That helps me a lot. It's not for the tutorial. Now it's just for me. Wind up, wind up, wind up, wind up, release. Wind up. Hold on. I think I saw on the wiki that that character doesn't do anything. Because there's like a couple of characters that don't do anything. There's Patches, who when you summon him, he leaves. And then there's Alexander, who dies in like one hit. And then there's a lot of NPCs who are like kind of useless in this fight, and it's like trial and error on who to summon, because you have a certain amount of summons. This is the positioning for that, for sure. Phase change. Oh my god. I'm taking this moment to flex that I'm level 1 with no stat increases. Look to the sky. Oh, we already should have. Did he just come from the Erd tree? No! My brothers, sisters, and those who don't identify as anything the liquid transformed mimics it in chat. Grant me a strength. I need the emotional support. This is the fucking 5th time that we've done this. Oh god. We keep getting him down to like one fucking hit, dude. Why? It's not even like, oh, we don't stand a chance, guys. I should come back with an upgrade. It's like, why do I suck? What is happening? Fuck me, dude. You don't need summons for RADAHN. You put... Oh, and then the fucking signs are there to guide you where to go. If you look at all of the glowing paths on the floor, the signs are in the cover. So if you don't summon anyone and you're just looking at who to summon, you get covered. Oh god. No, I shouldn't have gone for that second hit. Me going to take too many hits of the joint. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, now I'm bad. I keep getting them really close to half now. Just like not even trying. I'm sure if you level up and actually equip things and come here and not underprepared like me, you'd beat the shit out of RADAHN, all of you. I believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Even if you think, no, I can't do that. That's crazy. I believe you can. Do your own soul level 1 playthrough. Just upgrade your weapon. Keep your weapon upgraded to max. It requires you to explore like the full map. And I think that's what Miyazaki wanted. And it's balanced for it, right? Damn. I'm bad. I got juked by his foot. I rolled into his attack because his stomp I registered as an attack. I don't know why. It's not an attack. but I thought it was. I think in phase 2, when he does the drag back, the gravity explosions are bigger. But he has little gravity explosions by his feet when he pulls away, too. No. It is an attack, it's just not that part that's the attack for the feet. That's what psyched me out. If you are playing, watch for his feet. He does attack with his feet. It's just not that... It's like later in that exact combo. I bet if I summon one fucking... I bet I could summon Alexander and beat the shit out of this. Like, I just need one person to just exist in the room with me as I beat the fuck out of RADAHN. This is why we heal. Oh my god. Staying locked on also helps because I didn't even notice him start that animation. I heard it on the sound effects, but it's got the same sound effect as the other. It's got like every gravity attack has the same sound effect, but there are certain sound. I don't know how to explain it. There are sound effects. That's the only way. They do it so well that I can't even explain it. But I can feel that there are different sound effects for different situations, obviously, but I can't name them all, obviously. It just... You have to fight them so many times, you ingrain the moves and the sound effects in your brain. That you hear a move and you're like, I am going to dodge now. Beep, boop, beep. He really has these same attacks in the DLC, but not. Like, it's actually kind of cool. I was out of stamina. Ow. Woo. Magic? Yep. Halfway. Oh! The bleed! The bleed effect! That was because I hit him a couple of times with my sword. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. It's so scary. It really is. I should just stay healed after every attack. Oh. Only one per opening. No, I'm bad at this game. Oh, I just realized it. Oh, it just dawned on me. I'm fucking terrible. That's why I can't beat him. That's why I can't beat this guy. Oh. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Fuck. God damn it, dude. We keep getting so low. How many is that now? Like 6 times? Actually, 5 times? Ah. Grass is grass. RADAHN Day. Happy RADAHN Day. I'm losing my remind day. Oh. Please don't. It's over and over and over again. The same shit. Dodge backwards, dodge forward, dodge backwards. Dodge towards him. He ducks. I slash, he smashes. We roll into him for that sick combo shit. We heal. We duck him. We smack him. He goes for it. We stay hugging. We stay hugging that horse. Watch him. What animation is he doing? That's our opening. That's our opening. Hit him once or twice. Boom. Charge fully. Get the bleed. I'm him. We sip. We duck it. Narrations. Where is this man? Where is this man? Oh, he comes from the tree. I was told wrong by Zully the Witch. Could you imagine? My information from earlier came from a Zully the Witch's video. He landed right on me. I hesitated. No! Oh, why? I even thought I was slick. You guys! I suck at this game. Imagine I had a summon to just finish him off. A little sprinkle. A little sprinkle of some damage. Oh. I just didn't fucking cool off. I feel like my character does too. Ugh. Happy RADAHN Day, you guys. I'm so sick of walking towards this fucking guy. Horsey. I suck. I told you. Dude, we got so close before. I need to wait for a true opening. Every time. One attack per opening and only the true openings. Not the things that he changes later into not openings. Like he just weaves certain he teaches you his combos in phase 1. And then in phase 2, he weaves the combos together into the ones with a true opening. That what do you what? He reached into the wrong pocket and grabbed his flask. He was like, oh shit. I think I hit right first. Oh, I got greedy. The 2 attacks took my stamina and then I was working with nothing in the end there. That was the first time I actually died to like no stamina. Damn. That was the first time I died because I was level 1. I feel like. I know that sounds crazy. But in terms of my skill, like I was playing like I was a higher level. God damn, I wish I had levels in endurance. I mean, I could put the RADAHN seal on, but I feel like we can do it with the ones we have. Swords, swords, swords. Thank you. I'll just say it right now. I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do after RADAHN. I have a list of shit, but oh my god. Is it a list? It also all has to be done in the right order, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck did he just shoot at? Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. Oh. So my flask increases my damage. I just remembered. Wouldn't that have been nice? In all of those times where I almost fucking killed him. I don't know how long it lasts, though. No. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Wait, what? I guess it was just a hill pushed me up into his hitbox, into his arms. Because he was faced uphill. I was higher because I was up the hill from him. So where he would have, if I was downhill, swiped over me, because I was pushed up into it, I had no chance of going under it. Ugh, fuck. That was a positioning mistake. It's better to run down into that open field now. I'm understanding. I'm learning. Gotta get comfortable. It's always my first bit of advice for gaming. You're trying to enjoy yourself? I'm not. Here's a rock. Here's a sip. Here's my horse. Here's a buff. Say a prayer. Shake it up. What the fuck is it? Damn it. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, it's just, I'm bad. Fuck. Do we do it once with the summons? All of our, do we fight it once with the power of friendship? I haven't summoned anyone this whole fucking game. I don't need the summons. I got him down to the fucking R in RADAHN. I got this. Actually, I got him down to like the R in Star Scourge. The fucking first R in Star Scourge. The R in Star. R. Damn, you can lock onto him from like a mile away. Actually, that was a crazy distance. Pick it up, say a prayer, drop a rock, get on the horse. Oh fuck. I'm so bad. It is a curse of mine. I swear. It's not on purpose. I want to get down to this fucking fight. I'm sick of this walk back, dude. Ugh. Genuine. I wish I wasn't fucking fighting Radahn. But it is Radahn day. It is his day. I knew it was gonna be like this. We're gonna be fighting him for hours. Fuck me, dude. Sorry, Torrent. You got more health than me. I think I needed to roll twice there. Not sure what to do for that move. That move I'm normally way out of range of. That's why I'm not used to dodging it up close. He's like he normally does that when you're like super far away. Fuck, dude. That was an opening? Fuck. I missed my opening. When he lands, he gives you an opening. A big ass one. Noted. I have to take that because that's how I keep getting him down to like the almost one shot. And then there's an onslaught. If I don't get him low, I have to dodge so much shit. Sip of water, because we have to walk slow there. I dodged, but it would have killed me anyway. It was backwards. I dodged backwards. No giving up. I got it, dude. Only through desperate battle. What is it? With the wild. We have to look up the bear. All right. I think that's what the problem is. We don't truly know the prayer. What is bear communion? All right. An incantation of what is jokingly called the bear communion. Channels the power of Regalia, the great red bear. Transform oneself into a great red bear and emit a mighty roar. Fuck! No, just kidding. Charging increases potency. An incantation that is more akin to the divine invocation of the horn scent than it is to the dragon communion. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to one's self. Please, God. No, I'm just kidding. Whatever fucking god that is. Please. Fucking help me kill this guy. Did he just heal? Looked like his health ticked up for half a second. Just a little bit, but it did. Alright. What's my problem? The hell of a way to phrase that. The fuck is my problem? No, I keep getting him low. And then it's the wave. At the end. So I just need to... think about him in phase 2. When I get the opening of the transfer, when he explodes, and he's calling the meteorites to shoot from the ground, and I dodge it, I have to think about the wave. That is when it should dawn on me. If it doesn't dawn on me at that time, remember when I joked about I have to set an alarm for an attack like a day, or I wasn't fucking around. So that is, I'm just narrating, this is how I do this for every single move in my head, and then you string it all together, you kill the boss. Maybe you don't, but I'm crazy. So... fuck, dude. I'm gonna check stream quality. My family just said that the internet went down earlier, so I just want to make sure I'm still up. I have to like leave the room and go check, or ask someone to pull it up if they don't have it up already. I'll be right back. We'll kill this guy. Hopefully. Fuck me. I got a bowl of cereal. It's the Fruit Loops with the marshmallows. You guys, I'm sad. I can't kill this fucking boss. Cereal break time. Fuck. You guys just suck at this game. Happy RADAHN Day, everybody. Yeah. Honestly, I can't miss. The being downhill a little bit too much fucked me. I normally try to position, but I need to fight him perfectly. No, oh, I'm bad. I'm just bad. I'm just bad. Oh, I'm bad. Just fucking. Oh, no, I'm doing better. We got this. Can I retrieve my lost runes? They're right there. It's giving me the problem. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, dang it. I trust that fallen knight sword with my fucking life. Miyazaki, you put it there for me, dude. We need to get away from wherever the fuck I just got caught on. Down the hill, maybe? Phase change? I'm just fucking trying my hardest. Come on, dude. I'm learning phase 2. We're learning. We're learning. I've got you, Radan. I've got you, Radahn. Whatever the fuck your name is. Radahn, right? The Radahn Festival, the Radan Festival. I'm gonna have to die and listen to him say it again. Gale was like his most trusted knight or whatever, so if anyone knows how to pronounce his name, it's that fucking guy. Pretty sure it's Radahn. It would make sense because he's supposed to be an allegory for the sun, right? He's a son, the chosen son. Ow, it's raining! Fuck. We gambled and we won. I was watching my health. Sending it from the... Oh, I think it's if he goes up into the mountain. Like, it doesn't make sense for him to come from the mountain. I see the height that he comes down now. So it's not... It's specifically the Erd tree. That was my opening and I fucked up. That's a big one. Maybe I should have got on my horse. It could probably help. I got him so low without it though. Just for like that move. If he... Not the explosion, because that's an opening, but then... As soon as I blood splash, he probably is gonna roar, and then... I hop on my horse. The way the boss fight naturally progresses is pretty cool with the latch. No, I rolled one extra time. The roll that got me killed, I fucked up. I didn't want to roll that. I wanted to wait, but I fucked up. I fucked up. No leveling, level 1. No stat increasing, fine. We cite the dark magics. I wonder how that... Oh, that's how much health that adds to me? That's a lot. That's a blood slash right there. That's about a blood slash worth of health. Alright, it still kills me with the chip damage. You take less damage when you have the seal. I'm gonna unequip it. It won't really make a difference, so it's better to just say I did it without the seal. How much do I do though? Yeah, it's about the same. Gives me like 1.5 slashes. pretty big, actually. Damn it, I was hoping to step through. Again, one attack per opening, I need to remember. I understand now. Not the horse combat. Not gonna fight him on my horse. I'm sure he's got more experience on the horse. Damn it. Fuck me. I got greedy. I had a good timing to either heal and attack. I tried to do both, but I knew that was coming down while I was swinging. Damn. The horse recoiled me back into the arrows. Oof. That's a new one. New ways to die. This deep into the fight? Wow. Fuck. No. Fuck. My heater has been on this whole time. Holy shit. Was that the wave attack on phase 1? I think we got it earlier, but damn. That's super unlucky. What the fuck? He didn't use any of his normal moves. Fuck me. Went too far. Alright, I'm gonna take a Tylenol. I gotta get a headache from this, dude. Swear to God. Fuck! I'm just getting water real quick. Help me. People of Earth. Give me your energy. Man. I don't know what to do. We keep getting him down to one shot and dying. So I think the answer is unironically don't give up, which is just the stupidest shit. Do the same thing you were doing, but just a little better is the worst thing to hear. Uh. The ghost pillars is what I'm aligning with, by the way. It's like perfect for what I'm doing. Miyazaki literally put those as cover and then flags on them to be like, hey, go this way. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Damn, dude. I guess it is just lucky. I hate saying that. But it's just been luck that I've gotten the blood slash on that. I need the opener when he jumps at me. When he, like, extends his whole body off of the horse and then lands with both swords out. If I dive into that, I kind of have a safety attack or two. And then that opener is, like, gonna help me get the rest of the fight. Because then he does the slam. And then I could dodge behind him to the left, hopefully. He does his explosion afterwards. Yeah, I have a strategy. It's just really reliant on the opening being really good. You see this flag? The white flag? Shit. That's what I was aligning with for the purple shots. What? I hate doing that, but I had full health. Isn't that normally just a brings me down to 1 health kind of attack? Damn it, man. We're losing it. We're losing it. He didn't do the right opening that I was just saying. He did the, like, turnaround 5-second wind-up opening. If you die to that one as a new player, I understand. Like, I won't blame you. That one is, it's very, like, wait for the release. Ignore the wind-up entirely. Because the wind-up is, like, to throw you off. So just wait and watch him, and then when he starts to swing is when you just roll. Like, boom, now. That's when I would have rolled for that. See, the flag is perfectly set up to line up. Like this? Perfect. Wait, so that's why I drop lock on. I said perfect right when I died. That's why I drop lock on sometimes is because it lets you start your wind up in one direction and then you can turn around. So he'll attack behind you and you didn't go that way yet. But when he lands behind you like that, your character turns around and then your hitbox is in the attack. So if you just drop the lock on for a second, it's hard to do that, but that's why sometimes you see me drop the lock on in the middle of the fight, is because I want to keep the position, like the way I'm aiming, so that my hitbox is where it's at. So that I don't aim towards them and like start leaning towards them for my wind up, because obviously it's going to start bringing my hitbox closer, and I do not want that, so. That is the opening I wanted. That one too. Two attacks, hopefully he does the slam, yep. So, bam. Fuck, dude. I thought I was closer, so he was gonna hit me with his sword. I could have waited for the wave. Now I know I could just wait for the wave. But I gotta be careful dodging into him. Because if I dodge into the right path, like if I dodge to the right forward into the wave, I'm still in the path of the sword. So I have to dodge to the left forward to go through the wave, but also past the sword. Fuck, that's a hard move to dodge, dude. No wonder it keeps getting me. There's only one right answer. Normally there's a couple of right answers, but because of that wave, you can't roll back in any direction. You can't roll sideways because the wave is kind of like C-shaped, so it's delayed. That's a really well-designed attack if you want to fucking kill the player. That's all I'll say. If you're trying to kill people, you fucking did it, Miyazaki. That's a crazy attack. Damn it. Into it, into it, into it, backwards, and then charge. And then he goes for a big boy attack. I charge him, that was for distance. He slams, I slash, I hit an extra time. He hits that, I walk away, he pulls his weapons up. I'm no longer in range, so I go for the slash. He explodes. I power slash. He's about to bleed. So we need one hit on him. No! Woo! Rolling back was the play there. He gave me an opportunity to hit him a couple times while he was fucking around past half health, but I think I brought him down in the middle of like that AI combo. So that's why he didn't phase change for a second there. His AI was like, no, 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 finish attacking. And then do your thing. Oh my... I feel like I've dodged that before exactly like that, but I think I have to dodge backwards. Oh man, new move. Not a new move, but new possible move that he can use after the phase change. I can't let him get too far, because then he won't do the move I need him to. So many conditions to keep track of. Don't get too far. Stay to his left. Watch for the wave. Deep. Please, that one didn't. I'm healing, please let me heal. You should have rolled forward. Fuck me. I need to get good. There's a really easy combination. If we get lucky and get it, that is good, but I need to learn the attack so that I can just fucking kill him. Obviously, I want to just get close when he does the really far ranged thing, but he'll only do that when I'm far, so I get like one of those. I pressed dodge like 3 times. I don't know what else the game wanted for me. I was waiting, I saw my character move, everything was perfect, the dodge should have came out. I don't know why. I feel bad blaming the game, but I mean, you could see me literally pressing it. My character walks forward, which means there was no delay. Like, I wasn't in stagger. I actually have no idea. That sucks. It happens though. If you die to a glitch, I say just shake it off. It's still a video game. You can't, I mean, it's not perfect. It's gonna have shit like that sometimes. That's why I have the camera on though, so it's not like, dude, I totally dodged, and you have to take my word for it. You can just rewind and see that I pressed the button like 3 fucking times. And the game said no. Walk forward into the attack. Should have gambled, but I didn't want to risk it. Oh, I'm glad I didn't. I don't even know what the I hate saying I don't know what to do there. I'm trying to think. Maybe I'm hoping I dodged too early. That looked pretty undodgeable, but there has to be a way. There's no undodgeable. There is no undodgeable. Miyazaki does not like the word undodgeable. I'm learning that as a level 1. No fear. Don't want to be uphill of him. I'm learning that. No, I needed to be behind him. That was literally the only spot I couldn't be. I just got greedy and went for the extra attack there. Also, the bleed, I think I need those couple of hits. This is crazy. I'm learning the boss fight, and it is rough. You need the first hit. You need melee attacks in the first phase, so your blood slash that gets him halfway down, chips him deep, so that when he lands, God, this is so much. He is more than halfway down. He does that roar. You're behind him, so it's an opening, and then you get him down to the last chip. There's an actual path thing that you have to. This is. I see it. Do I like it? We'll see how gratifying it feels. Nope. God damn it. God, no. I think going to the left is the better option, but he's still like it's random debate like it. Which arrows is he gonna use? You know, if he does the shotgun blast, I can take cover once, but if the rain of arrows breaks the thing, because it's like a random spread, if it even just reaches out and gets it, then I don't have that cover for the shotgun. It's fucking rough, dude. I think if I wait far enough back, he stays in the arrow, so maybe the plan is to wait here. This breaks. Wait for him to start the next one up. And then we go. And now we've got all this distance. He's gonna rain. Nope, even better. So now we get up to him. And if he does the shotgun... Fuck! The horse broke the even though the horse was barely near the frame. If you go back and listen to the order of sound effects, the horse kicked the swords fell, and then I got shot by the arrow. Torrent did me dirty there. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. We don't give up. Never give up, never surrender. Okay, so that is the shitty move we don't really want him to do, as well as the shotgun, because that is random, and now my horse is almost dead. We got lucky, but see, that's the thing, is it feels like, well, I got lucky. Take a sip of water. I fucked up there. I was gonna try and change my flask, but I held triangle instinctively and summoned torrent, because they're the same button, down on the D-pad. This makes me do more damage. We got lucky. I dodged out of my attack opening. I'm losing it. I know he's gonna swing over me and I just psych myself out. There's like a really long wind up in one of the combos that gives you an opening. It actually is like so long that you can attack him. It's like that right around attack. If you're ranged, when he's doing circles around you, you can just shoot him once. Helps keep poise break and shit. It's actually really good. I wonder if I do jump attacks only, will I get a poise break on him? Because I need to hit him with melee. How many jump attacks does it take to poise break RADAHN? Happy RADAHN Day, everybody. Fuck, that was the wrong flask. That one felt like a legitimate fight. I ride towards the sun. That's the move. Oh, I'm too close. Barely. No! I had to have dodged too early because I normally hit that, but the second attack hit me, but not the first one. Which means I dodged the first one, and then my frames ended early, and the second attack hit me. So I need longer frames. I need to wait a bit longer. Fuck me. Damn it. Remember when I said they try to teach you the move after you died from it? Fucking no! I dodged too early again. He opened with the move that killed me. So if I didn't know that move, they would have killed me. But I would have seen it again immediately. The game's like trying to show it to me, so it's like, don't die to this. I'm gonna leave and then come back to reload the area. So his phase 1 is easier. It's my schizo posting, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So the triggers to his AI have phase 2 activated, but how the game works when you rest at a bonfire or revive is it takes the enemies as they exist in the world, moves them back to the position that they spawned in, and then resets flags. I think that it keeps certain phase 2 flags active if you achieve them. So I'm hoping that if you reset entirely, leave and come back, it reloads the AI entirely. So the guy doesn't have all of the phase 2 shit in phase 1. He only used it once, but it's like the timings as well, right? Instead of giving you a moment between attacks in the first phase, and then the second phase, he's like going all ham. The more you fight him and get him low, I think he's just constantly stuck in that loop of attack, 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 with no breaks in between. Because he's like, well, you already got me to phase 2 and almost killed me, so.
Awaits you. Champions! Are you good at the festival?
Because it really did not feel like there was a single break between attacks for the last like 5 fucking attempts. 10 attempts really, but like I've been pressing the dodge button non-stop. It's rough. So I mean, of course that is a Dark Souls game, but like normally they give you some leniency. Even with this guy, I was doing it early, and then now it's like, oh, I'm just going to literally throw everything at you. Dodge, motherfucker.
Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
I'm gonna just keep fighting him like normal, but it's gonna give me a lot more opportunities to survive. If it works like that.
But now. Oh,
General Radahn. Halo ass theme. Wipe your tears, little lion. We're back. Sometimes I get dragged with the foot. I wasn't hoping for it, but it would have been nice. It would have been nice. It randomly saves you at times. Again, with the randomly and getting lucky. I need to ensure victory. I need to make sure what I'm doing will succeed. Positioning, timing, it'll watch his ass. It really is just based on if he shoots the rain of arrows at the start. It is like, it depends on where you start. If he doesn't shoot the rain of arrows, I can get in close fast. I could run straight there. Then he jumps, or yeah, he does the jump attack, and then we got it, right? So we're gonna trigger the last. There we go. Fuck, dude. Again, there was no cover. I can't do anything. It's just random. I hate random shit in bosses, but god, it's kind of, you can kind of do it like preset. If you're a certain distance away, he doesn't do the rain of arrows, but I don't know if I can get in fast enough for him. Fuck, dude. Just drinking real quick. Got some water. Staying hydrated. It's important. Make sure you get some water, peeps. The whole day has been RADAHN. I did like 2 things before this motherfucker. God damn it, dude. Ugh. I tried to turn the horse around so that I could ensure that he stopped right on a dime, but I moved the camera a little bit so he didn't turn around, and he ran completely out of cover, because when you're turning on your horse, he just runs. Fuck me. Like, he doesn't turn on a dime like that. He has to do like one of these to turn right, right? Like, he's like if I want to turn left right now, he's like he doesn't just snap and unless you fully pull back. But because I turned the camera and did it, he was considering it a fucking turn, so I screwed myself. The horse pulled me out of cover. God damn it. It might be safer to just stop running on the horse, but I don't know how fast they stop. So far, the turning around has been the best bet. Just like that. I'm just gonna let him kill me when he does the rain because it's not worth approaching. Because I can't get my opener, which is what's gonna extend the, like, immediately draw the fight. Yeah. Because I lose a healing, which I might need later in phase 2. I'm just gonna do what I normally do when it comes to random boss bullshit. Just keep going and gambling until it actually does a good opener that isn't, like, guaranteed to hit me. And then after the gamble, we do what we can, of course, to make it a skill thing. But even then, like I'm saying, the way I'm noticing their triggers, but he still just does the rain when you get like right past that third flag. Sometimes he'll do a purple shot the whole time, but I'm not sure what the fuck is the trigger for it. I'm trying to think. Maybe it's when I go like really far left and I'm technically back out of range of the rain. The only thing I could think of. Alright. I'm like really strategizing here. When he does the perfect, like, just purple shot starter, it flows really well. But when he does the rain, I feel like running away might be the play. Just actually running away, but then he'll just go back to the purple shot. Which, when I'm running away, is way more dangerous. I need to be pushing towards him. Maybe it goes back to just circling him. We've got him down to like one hit. Like so many fucking times now, but I'm like, sometimes we just walk in and he smashes us with a different combo and we're dead. So I'm like trying to find some ways to get out of these other fucking combos that keep killing me. Because it's like... the camera turn fucked me. I think I'm right with the distance thing. I think the further you are, the more likely he does the purple shot. I think there's a shotgun spread short range rendering thing with the arrows, so like if I don't get too close, he has to do the purple shot. But then I need to find the range of that. It's like right at that second thing. So what if I just run away? He has to do the purple shot, right? Nope. And the spread is just too big. Alright, so yeah, run it. You actually... sometimes the solution to your problems is to run away until the problem's resolved itself. Jump attack. Jump attack? Wow, that dodges that. Jump attack. Alright, that is not the play there. I think I'm kind of seeing the jump attacks do the most poise build up, so you can actually stagger the boss really early. It's like with the crystalline people, where I just immediately stagger them after like 3 jump attacks. No, I need my shield. It's actually keeping me alive here. Some bosses, it's like, why do I even need my shield? They're just blowing me up with magic. I'm gonna two-hand to kill them faster. And then bosses like this, it's like, oh, my shield is helping. I need this shield. So let's see, does he do the third one? Yep. So arrow rain. He breaks that. I fucked up. That's cover. You can trigger him and then run away. Approaching wise, it's a good solution, but then he isn't guaranteed again to do the jumping like 2-hand at you. He opened with the like 5-hit combo that people have difficulty dodging. People have difficulty dodging. I do too. But it's just like a... That's one of his tougher combos. He fucking opened with it. Rather than a really easy opening for me, and the fight gets harder, he opened with one of the second, like, hardest fucking moves, aside from, like, the wave. That keeps fucking killing me. God damn it. Run around in a circle here for a sec, he does the thing again. Okay. What? Sometimes his moves fucking one-shot me, sometimes they don't. I need this song playing emotionally. I hear it in my head right now. I wonder, I don't think it'll help, it might distract me, but it just needs to get out. It needs to get the fuck out of my head. Get out of my head! No, it's too quiet. I'll let him kill me. And I'm gonna turn the music down in game so that it's not overlapping. We've heard this song a million times now for hours. We'll just change it up once. Ugh, but I need the sound effects. I'm doing sound testing right now. This goes down. Damn, it's so loud. There you go. I don't know if you guys can hear it as well. I have to tab actually. There you go. Or just let him kill me. It's just pure randomness, actually. There's always time for him to get a second shot that is random between the two, the purple or the shotgun, no matter what, in terms of distance. God damn it, dude. So it's actually just fucking random. Even on the horse, which is the fastest way you could get there. Even when you run straight there. Actually, if you run straight there, it is more likely that he does the rain, is what I'm seeing. So you have to wait. But then the second shot afterwards is either... It could be any of the three. So it's actually truly random. I'll show you. So that's the first shot. This is the second shot. Right after this, if I wait right here, it'll be a purple. Right? And then this next one is truly random. It can be any of the shots. It's the rain. And now I can't approach him. So I'm just gonna run. That's the jumping opener I want. He's gonna do the slam. We duck into it. We get one. He goes to explode. We duck into it. We hit him. This is when we would have used our bleed buildup if we had some. And then he would have phase changed. You have to like throw normal attacks in between, like in with your special attacks. It's crazy. I'm piecing together the fight though. I can narrate it. I know what's gonna happen. It's just actually random. Like the fact that I can literally tell you what the fuck is going to happen, right? It's like up to the point where it is random. It's like, well, I know how to read what the fuck the game is doing. Then that point is definitely random, especially because it's different every time so far. Here's one. Here's the second. There's the horse. There's the next purple shot. We duck this, and then this one could be anything. It's the rain. It's ironic because it's raining right now. In real life, over by my house. Circle him up to this point might be the play. I actually don't know how to get out of that other than spacing. I think I have to be really close to him or really far. If he does that, I don't know if I have the fast roll, so I can't really get out of it. And the distance roll, like I have a normal roll, so there are 3 different rolls you can have: the normal roll, the quick roll, and the chunky roll. I have the normal roll. I think if I had the quick roll, I might be able to get out of that if I go the right direction, like towards him or out of it. But again, that's spacing. Like where I was standing before I rolled, I couldn't roll backwards because my normal roll wouldn't have taken me that distance, and I couldn't roll into him, and I definitely couldn't have rolled left, right? So it's like there's only one answer of right, but even then, fuck me. That was actually really unlucky. It's a random burst shot as well. Like it's double random, so it barely missed the cover. It's not like accurate where I can make it hit the cover. Like, well, that one missed the cover entirely. Explosion. So we circle to the left, dodge through, we slice, he explodes, we duck into it, we charge, hit, he goes for one more hit. We heal through that. I pressed the heal button, please game, that was very important. We heal. We duck. We duck. I'm slashing. half health. We roll through it, which is important. On that one, we roll into it. Okay, he's a little bit less than half health. It's not what we wanted. We wanted to get normal attack bleed buildup so that when that chunk happened, where it took him from half to the phase change, he exploded into like a quarter. And he was like maybe a third left or a 25% health left, right? That has happened to us. We know it's a possibility. Oh, fuck. No, I got. Oh, I thought I was standing on his sword, dude. I thought I was dead already. I was standing on his sword when I did my attack, and that explodes and throws you in the air when he pulls his sword out of the ground. So I didn't give up. Obviously, I dodged and attacked afterwards, but like my brain was like, oh, well, I'm dead. Jesus. Hitboxes are actually pretty forgiving. It's just in the areas where you have to be, obviously, is where they extend the hitbox. So you can't reach him where it's safe. But there are safety nets. You fucker with your ray and arrows.
Words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the Father's love.
Damn it! So close to phase change. This is why I was hitting him. If I hit him one more fucking time, I think I got the blood. So if I charge attacked and then hit him with the bleed, it double chunk. Oh, so close. So close. Also, my headphones are a play button, so sometimes I hit them and it starts and pauses the music. I'm sorry about that. Or here. I have an idea. I will hold it until we get into melee of the boss, and then I hit it. Because it's literally random the whole fight. But the earliest part of like riding your horse up to him is the most, like, it's in fate's hands. You know? So. Okay. We are actually here because of the sins of his father. So it's fitting that this is the song, but it's just been stuck in my head. Metal Gear Solid. No! You see, I fucked up. This little tiny pillar is what I wanted him to aim for. That kind of confirmed my theory of like how the enemies rotate after you die, because I died going upwards and then obviously I died. So his AI was starting to look up and then it kept going until the move went off, which is what I said like a stream or two ago. And normally it's left or right, but that going upwards is a niche scenario in these games, right? You don't really jump too often. Fucking random. Are you serious right now? Fuck me is more like it. God damn it, dude. I was doing pretty good. We're gonna get this though. There's no use playing the song on the walk back. The horse is gonna take so long. That's why I hate this walk back, dude. Oh, again though, yeah, I'd rather listen to this song for a minute than the in-game music that we've been listening to for hours. Fuck. It's RADAHN day. I knew this was gonna be a whole day of this shit because he's like a challenge mode boss. Everyone talks about how hard he is. We got him pretty low, but damn, dude. Ah. You just keep fumbling. Huh? I'm bad. I'm bad. Say it. Just this part.
Words that kill.
Words that kill. Fuck, dude. I'm bad. Those are the words. That was actually going pretty cool, even with the music. A little delayed, but then like pretty epic. Fuck. Fuck. That's the Smoke Weed song from Metal Gear Solid, by the way. Let's see if we can... Nope. I wasted a heal, but will I really need it if I don't even use that many by the time he's killing me? No! That is not when I need my shield up. But either way, the moves are gonna kill me if they make contact. The shield could save me if it happens like earlier on in his strike. Then there's a chance that it gives me more time into the next one that I can dodge, so. Though it's embarrassing to die like that, it is better to keep your shield up. If I was more to his left, my right, and he hit me and broke my guard, but then he turns and starts swinging at me, that fraction of a second, because he starts the next hit on his left, or his right side, my left side, then, like, it's gonna take longer to get to me if I'm over there. That's why you duck into their attacks as well. It sets you up for the next attack better. Damn it. Oh. I just know it's gonna be complete random trying until we get there, so. Fuck, Torrent broke the cover. Normally I'm pretty good with that, but I was hoping the cover would be more like a ramp. If I don't like dash or anything. Something broke the cover, but the arrow continued on. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I'm glad I instinctively dodged. One hit, and then... Actually, if I just waited, he'll phase change. He's already more than halfway. He's dancing. He's happy he didn't have to go into the sky. God damn it. Again. My excuse as to why I'm not through this boss yet. Level 1 with no levels. I'm also missing a fucking talisman. That would explain it. I mean, do I even have a talisman that would help that doesn't level me up? I guess that. Maybe. No, because I've been pretty much playing... I didn't even know I was missing one. I keep getting them down halfway. Let's check it, though. We get him down halfway. This time, the talisman stays on during... I'm sorry, ma'am. The talisman stays on. I tell Ronnie. I don't care if it's your mother's eye. Wild. It gives me faith. God damn it. It's actually not. I don't have the America seal on. Ah, fuck. Actually, wait. America wouldn't be related to Ronnie. It would be stepmother. And then father. because she merged with her father. So that would be her relation. They were two beings of the one in one body, but the only half that's related to Ronnie would be the father. So Marika isn't her mother, but her father, which is a weird statement, but it's true. As if the Red Queen and or the Red King and White Queen story is the allegory that it's based off of, it means that they're both at the same time after they merge. Damn it, dude. If I was just a little closer, it misses me every time, but I did it too early. I even thought, am I in the right space for this? And he fucking got me mid-thought. Come on, dude. Please. Please cut me some fucking slack. Perfect. Slash. Maybe hit him twice. Hit him with an extra slash. Get your stamina back. He does this. We duck it. We back up. We hit him here. He goes to explode. We dodge that. Phase 2 maybe. Thank you. Show me the sun within the moon. No. Nothing made contact with me. I'll say it. Normally I give the game a lot of credit and some slack, but I was ducking under his arm and I just died. No particle, no weapon, not even his horse. All this pain. Oh man, dude, we got so close. We keep getting so close. Wait. Wait for him to start the next one. I think if you ride towards him, yeah, he's gonna do the arrows to keep you. So you want to take cover here, around, here, around. No, camera, camera. He does the slam. We get the attacks here. We get this. Heal. He kicks. Whoa. Going behind him is 1000% the play now. Is that I dodge it really easy when I go behind him. That shit was even further than I went. Like it kept going past me forward. Like I couldn't roll in any direction for safety. Not only was there an attack explosion where he made contact with the weapon, there was that purple explosion afterwards. So I roll the attack, I die to the purple. Yikes. You have to like perfectly space that out and roll into it like a wave if you want to roll through the purple. That's scary. Or you just walk behind him, which is what I normally do. But Jesus, I never saw that from the front. That's a different. And then I saw her face. Fuck. Now I'm a believer because I believe that I should never be in front of this thing when he pulls his magic out. Damn, dude. Dude, he did like 10 hits in a row after I died from the attack that killed me and then kept going. That was like 10 hits of a combo. Fucking A. There is spacing, or there's like time for you to get your stamina back in between those 10 attacks, but that's a lot of dodging. Some of the attacks are like double swings that actually you have to roll twice. Torrent, why? Torrent, why? At least I don't have to walk through a fucking dungeon to get back to the boss. It's just I have to walk the distance of a dungeon in the boss's fucking boss room. I'm just not getting the openings. I think I need to pull further back from him so that he tries to reach me with that jump attack that gives me the double. Now, finally downloaded. I understand your coding, sir. Let's see. Not phase 2. I should specify because I'm about to get wrecked in phase 2, but phase 1 kind of complete, hopefully. It seemed kind of random. I mean, it is random. But now I see the way to trigger it. That is the safest through the random. I just keep it a distance at like the far range of his swords and then wait it out for the random bullshit to subside, and then when he goes for that lunge is when I roll into him for the attack. Anything else is good, but it's not the safe option. Higher levels, yes. Why? That attack is what I'm waiting for. So we're gonna wait for it again. That one is really good, but he never uses this, so you kind of get lucky if he ends up with that. That's the same as in the DLC. No, I thought he was about to do the phase change because we got him down pretty far. Oh, there's the phase change. Bye, RADAHN. These people need him. A little less than half. Like 45%, I'd say, is that. Like a little chip past 50. Ah, phase change again. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna leave this up as an excuse. It's kind of like here for me. But what if I...
All the thoughts keep piercing this broken mind. I fall, but I'm still standing.
There you go.
Motionless. Far in the distance, there is light, a light that burns these scars of old. All this pain reminds me of what I am. I'll live, I'll become all I need to be. Words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the Father's hands. Let me suffer now and never die. I'm pride feeds their blackened hearts, and thirst must be quenched to fuel hypocrisy. Cleansing flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made you that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe the saints never die. Can't wash the blood off our hands. Let no one fill us all. It's just means to an end. Our salvation lies beyond the truth. Let me suffer now.
Okay. I'm going over the whole fight in my head. Okay. We gotta wait on the horse. Cross the battlefield. Then we wait for him to do his lunging attack. Hit him twice. He goes for the slam as we circle left. Gonna take a couple tries, but easier said than done. God damn it, dude. That's one. It's two. He slams. We slash. He explodes. We roll it. We charge. We hit. I'm glad I turned the camera around. One of these days. I have a plan up until that part. I'm dodging the wave, but I fucking suck at it because I haven't gotten there that many times. Now we're getting enough times that I know it's there and I have to plan for it. I knew it was coming too. I just dodged like a second too early. I just need to learn its timing, its spacing. Or if there's like a super easy way to dodge that, like jump, I'm gonna be sad. Maybe we just jump. I mean, we jumped over it with Torrent, but that's a double jump. I'll try with... It's a lot to risk on a fucking jump. It's gravity magic. Gravity magic's whole thing is it pulls airborne people out of the sky. So you can see why I'm hesitant to jump over it. Also, it has like a rounded aura above it, which I'm convinced is a hitbox. Because of the way I roll over it. Shotgun here. God have mercy. This god specifically, this demigod we're fighting. Locked in. Alright. I risked it with that health, but it would have killed me anyway, even full. Okay. Horse. Cover. Run away. Circle around. Wait for at least 2 attacks. He goes for a slam. We need basic attacks in the first 25%, but hopefully we don't proc the blood. I know that sounds weird, but we want the blood for 50% proc, so that in the phase change he gets like in the last third of his health. It's a strategy. It's a game of chess. I am but a pawn. Damn it, dude. Was that a new windup? It looked like a complete 180 turnaround from like left, his right. He swung to his right. Yeah. He started spinning to his right. And then like overhead. It was a pretty fast one. It didn't have the 5-second like wind up of the long attack. He just kind of threw that shit out. Huh. I hope that's not a new attack that I've just saw after 2 hours or 5 hours of. No, it was like 4.5 hours. I'm gonna be honest. We've been stuck on it for a minute. I am level 1 with no upgrades here. Let's cite the dark magic. I'm dying even saying it. Well, at least it's gonna start us at full health. I think we could just take cover behind the hill. Yeah. I'm sorry, Torrent. Yes! Woo! Holy fuck! Holy shit. Dude, I'm lightheaded. I'm level 1. We had to cite the dark magic, though.
Blind in the deepest night, reaching out, grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts keep piercing this broken
Locked in.
mind.
Dude, locked the fuck in was I.
Standing motionless. Far in the distance, there is light, a light that burns these scars of old. All this pain reminds me of what I am. I'll live, I'll become all I need to be.
I was beginning to doubt, guys. I was like, oh shit, I might not be able to do it.
Words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the Father's hands. Let me suffer now.
Need a basket for a second. Here's the stuff. And that one is for Radahn. Purple, appropriate. Gravity magic.
Pride feeds that blackened heart, and thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy. Cleansing flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made you like kill. Would you speak them to me? With your breath so still, it makes me believe the saints never die. Can wash the blood off our hands. Let the world fill us all. It's just means to an end. Our salvation lies beyond the truth. Let me suffer.
Oh my god.
In my heart, I just know that there's no
Uh, Remembrance of Star Scourge RADAHN. Hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days. All so he could never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. Goddamn. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. I'll see you guys tomorrow.